Too much information, I can't handle this. Gotta turn it up to be unreachable. Buy some time for what it's worth. It's really on you to decide. You own a key to queendom. Music can make time stand still. You can say hi, just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi, by looking into each other's eyes. You can say hi, baby, hi. Just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi, by looking into each other's eyes. Overload, too much knowledge on my phone, I've got enough. Can't use it all, plus it's deceiving too. Buy some time, all you really want is some time at hand. You're powerful, just go to bed, stop staring at your screen all night, all night. You can say hi, just by listening to the same tune. You can say hi, boy, looking into each other's eyes. You can say hi, without a phone. You can say hi, you can say hi, just by listening to the same tune right now.
Alright. Alright. Hello. Hello, hi. Hope y'all are doing well. We made it to Wednesday, fellas. We made it to Wednesday. We're halfway there. We're living on the prayer. Chill. Actually, I'm more than halfway done technically because I got off tomorrow. So like, I can like chill tomorrow, which I very much need because I am like physically and mentally fucked up. It's unreal, bro. My sleep's been a fucking nightmare. Let me check one thing actually. Do I still have a chow piece? I do still have a chow piece because I save everything that I draw on stream. I have everything saved. No matter how dog shit it is that I draw, I do still have it. I do still have it in my folder. I think it's right here, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I don't know why that file ain't working, but okay, never mind. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, sweet. So anyway, huh? Anyway, yeah. Hope y'all are doing well. I think I need it. Holy shit, it's my heat. Oh yeah, it's fucking October, isn't it? No way, my fucking heating's working. Holy shit. This is actually fucking huge. My heating's finally working. Fuck yeah. I can live, blood. I can fucking live now, blood. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Anyway, hope y'all are doing well. We're back. We're here. We're chilling. We are chilling because, well, you're quote unquote chill. We're playing Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney, not Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Nonetheless, we're gonna be doing some criminal investigation shenanigans. I hope you like my voice because you're not gonna get anything else today because, this game's all about reading, ain't that grand? Yeah. So let me swiftly boot up the video game. Hope to God it works because I haven't tested it. Then again, this game's like 2 gigabytes big because it's technically a DS game and it's technically just text and shit. So you know how it is. Ah, let me quickly do a bit of this, do a bit of that. Like, let me quickly adjust all that shit. There you go. VSync. Why the fuck would I need VSync for this game? Whatever. Oh, I can use a controller with this. You know what? I might actually just use my controller so I can like lean back all the way. So I can just lean back all the way. So let me swiftly do a bit of this, do a bit of that, and haha! Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. That's... I should be fine. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I think audio wise is fine. Yeah, it should be fine. There you go. Text box transparency. I don't know, but low, whatever. Give it a slight transparency. Alright, sweet. Get my fucking cuss out here. Alright, let's get this party started. So we have Ace Attorney, we have Justice for All, and we have Trials and Tribulation. Obviously, we're gonna start we're gonna start the first one. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes. Oh, I got a Steam achievement. The blood. Damn it! Why me? Can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Yeah. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. That everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, you're gonna fucking burn the art thing instantly. That's good. You gotta burn the art thing instantly. Yes, that's a good one. So let's yo, give me you need to give me a reference on the second part because I have no fucking clue what to make it look like. You have to give me a reference for the second one. Just link me like a tweet or something. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. I don't have like split. Oh yeah, I forgot it. Still doesn't fucking link up properly. Alrighty then. For that. Oh wait, that's a fucking. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. What did I lay on top of this? Light splits here. But yeah, you gotta give me a reference for the second one. Like, just send me like a tweet or something. Because otherwise, I'll have no fucking clue. Or you just like describe it, I guess. Anyway, that's the wrong one. That's the correct one. All right, sweet. So I can. First one's into a Reaper. All right, that's good. That should be a bit easier. Just like fucking give him the good old hit. Give him a good old herd. It's kind of like that. But that's a fucking wrong color. Hello. Kind of color like. Dude, do you like want the eyes visible or not? Okay. Kind of like half cover the ice. Half cover the ice with the coal. Should be fine, right? Kind of like, alright, I'm like. Bit of a shenanigans, bit of that shenanigans. It should be alright. Should be alright. There you go. That's fucking easy, what the hell? Oh, it's not an actual Reaper blood. What is an actual Reaper? Hang on. Okay, let me check the account. Bloody hell. Check the account. Bloody hell. So like an actual Reaper. Fucking hell, gotcha, Chief. Give me a sec. Your DA has reference. Do you have your DA linked somewhere? Because or like on your Twitch or some shit. You do. Sweet. All right. Wow, this is actually a lot easier. What the fuck? Alright, so not an actual Reaper, gotcha, Chief. Not an actual Reaper, gotcha. What the fuck am I doing now? Ba-bing, ba-boom. Is there a masked version? Oh, there is. Okay, it's just funny. It's just funny. Death Skull. Gotcha, Chief. Actually, yeah, dude. Even easier, actually. What the fuck? I got this. Like. Okay, do like a Doctor Doom mask thingy. Gotcha, Chief. Like Doctor Doom, like ba-boom. Do a bit of this. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of this. Do a bit of that. Ba-boom. All right, easy. That's the funky mask. Oh, there's technically a call. But like slightly yes, slightly no. Slightly yes, slightly no. Easy though, easy though. Just have to modify a bit of his shenanigans. play around a bit here. Like a bit of yarms. That's easy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's a fucking boom. Easy. What the hell? Easiest fucking game of my life. Babu. Big ol' orange eyes. Big ol' orange eyes. That's not quite as orangey as I want it to be. A bit more saturated. There you go. Little saturated. Alright, got your teeth, Babu. We'll ignore all sense of layers because layers are a myth created by Big Corpo. Layers are a fluke created by Big Corpo, so you know, don't actually exist. Don't actually exist. Baboom! That's the math. That's fucking easy, right? Gotcha, chief. Back to it. Back to full. Back in black. I'm back in black. Oh. Should I make like ears? Should I make like the funky elf ears? I know Chow don't technically have ears, but like, give him the funky elf ears. Easy. Fix that line though. It looks kind of ass. Boom! Easy. What the hell? Earring. That's the right side. That's the right side. All right, here you go. Funny earring here. Ba-bing, ba-boom. Anything else I can catch from the side? Fucking what? I don't even. Yeah, stop being a bitch. Oh, fucking log into view. Fuck off, yeah. Earrings are on both gotcha teeth. Please create a DA account to view this image. Fuck off, DA. Oh my, I do think I have a DA account, but that one's like 10 years old and there's nothing on. I only made the account and never actually used DA. I only like ever made a DA account, but like never accessed it. Do a bit of this, do a bit of that. Ba-bing, ba-boom. Anything else around here? I mean, I guess kind of this way. That makes it look a bit weird, but fuck it. Say fuck it before we kick the bucket. You have multiples, that's fair. I know a bunch of people. It's either you have like one or you have a million. It's weird with people's DA accounts. You have like one or you have a million. Fucked up. But like webs. I could just use the bucket tool, but at the same time I'd rather like practice holding shit with my hands. Because you know, that's just how it goes. I genuinely could just use me fucking bucket tool, but like, where's the fun of that, innit? Yeah. You need to get a feel for that on, right? Yeah. Sorry. Does the DA also link to like the reference for the other character? Because I have bugger all. And like 90% of links are muted in like 90% of external links are muted in chat because security and shit. I should make a Nightbot exception, right? That blocks every link but allows shit like R34. Am I even allowed to mention R34 on this website? Ah, whatever. If dumb jokes get me banned, dumb jokes get me banned. What the fuck? Like this is my way to go out. If I get banned for a shit joke, it's like, alright, whatever. Like, whatever. You have no choice of all to still use it. Yeah. Yeah. Nonetheless, is there something linked on said profile? And if yes, how can I find? I mean, I could take his Discord real quick. Give me a sec. If I can find it in a hurry, fucking me. So many people in this fucking server. There you go. Do you have anything linked on your profile? Streamer mode enabled. Fuck off. Fuck off. Nope, only the Twitch page. But maybe. About section. Bagger all. Well, fuck me, I guess. Time to do that, I guess. Baboom. Is there something like that? Nah. Yeah, I need some reference of the other character, otherwise that's a no can do. I love how I go into DA, right? And next to the fucking search bar, Dream Up AI art. Like, fucking hell, DA, what the fuck's wrong with you, blood? Didn't want to click on that one, but whatever. Go, huh? Can't find Jack here. Yeah, I don't have reference for the other character. I'm sorry to say. I need like a fucking rough description or anything, really. Otherwise, that's the no can do. What the shit is this? Oh no. Yeah, not much I can do. I'm actually scouring shit, but I can't find it. I can't find visual reference. So we'll just pretend I did my job and do next time. We'll just pretend I did my job. You have to tell Ulti to send me reference. You literally have to DM Ulti to fucking send me reference, but I call it a day for now. That's good enough. That's good enough. Alright. Basically Shadow Shape with the red is violet. You know what? Tell Ulti to send me a fucking reference and I'll just I'll sum that up for next time. Bada bing, bada boom. That's the wrong one. That's the correct one. Alright. Alright. Anyway, Phoenix Wright, it smells like fucking weed outside. I'm finished. I can't live anymore without her. I can't. Oh, take her away from me, Nick. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Huh. Who's responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. Huh. My name's Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butt. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the birds. In the 24 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I own one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 2. What's my phone at? There it is. Donk. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. What's up, nerds? Yo, Jason, how are you doing, my man?
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Handshaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Listen, I checked Steam, right? There's an achievement for naming the wrong person. There's an achievement for naming the wrong person. And that's exactly why we're going to do this. We're doing it for... Listen, I am not mentally ill. We're doing this for the achievement, okay? We're doing this for the achievement. Gotcha? Gotcha. The, defendant, that's, BFA? Wrong, right? Look, I have to leave. I have to go home. I'm expecting a delivery. Oh, come on, Chief. There's no need to going soon, is there? Listen, Wright. The defendant is the one on trial, your client. I mean, that's about as basic as it can get. My foot in this time. I've got to relax. Sorry, I couldn't hear your answer. I'll ask once more. Please turn in your badge. That's what the achievement's called. Fucking hell. There you go, Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll be fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. That's my badge. Cindy. There you go. Cindy Stone. Oh, that's so that's how they do the double screen thingy. Okay, cool. Because, you know, this used to be on the Nintendo DS. This used to be the DS game, so I could just, like, throw it up. It's, wait, uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check at any time, okay? You mean RB? Gotcha, Chief. Remember to check it often. Do it for me. Please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. No, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... fucking banged on the head with blunt force. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we should proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. The Cinder blocked it, exactly. See, Cindy Stone... Cindy Stone is the victim, Cinder Block was the murder weapon. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told you, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepted it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Whoop. It's rather heavy. Bonk. Mr. Brain, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Stundo! Guess I think I can, like, turn up the audio tab. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. This could be very bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We're great together. We're Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't. Thanks for the 5 bits, Reaper. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I wasn't dumb. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What is it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is genuinely what we mean by dumb. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport.
A passport? Fuck.
According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport entered to the court record. Wait, when did they arrive? Oh, that wasn't. Oh, that was the date, not the time. I thought it was the time. They arrived at like 7:30 a.m. It's like, what the shit? Day before the murder. All right, cool. Give me a sec. You were so yo, she was poppin'. Was poppin'. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, all the men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mr. Stone was.
Yeah, blunt force trauma, that's what she was.
Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Yeah, I'll just... Yeah, no, he has a right to remain silent. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? I'm cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to anyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Hold on, maybe he remembers the time. Maybe he remembers the time. If I can use the time in his fever, I should have something. Oh no, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Kaiba, open your mind! Yeah, I was there, I went. Order! Where, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. No,
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
lying.
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Lenny. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? I can see. Nice.
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Solwitz to the stand.
Frank saw it. Mr. Frank saw it. Did he see it though?
Mr. Solwitz, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Right, yes, newspapers. Mr. Solwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw the day of the murder. Witness testimony.
Yes, I was going out the door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw a lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working.
Didn't you just say you couldn't enter the apartment? So how we... Anyway.
I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. And the man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of murder, there was a blackout in the building.
How do you know? Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Got him.
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mrs. Saul had used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Noon to 6 p.m. Fuck! No, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What, he was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it into the witness' face.
Okay. Open the court record with tab. RB.
and point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright.
Cross-examination.
Time to grip them when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Are there like other places we can like check if they got newspapers? Anyway. I should express onto that. There's a man leaving an apartment in a common site. I find it odd you would take notice of him. Yeah. I don't know, he seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Not much I can do there. Speaking of strange, I looked inside the apartment. Shouldn't the lights be at white notes? So I a woman not moving, dead. How do you know she's dead? She could have just been wiped out. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. Just that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright, felt unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. That is true, that's because of the blackout. Supposedly. How do you know the time? 1 PM, are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1 PM? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Time of death 4 PM, motherfucker. Hang on. Mia's got a point. She fucking died at 4 PM. Hang on, blood. Hang on, blood. Hang on, my dude. You thought a good shook as a cat knocked down 2 bottles. Oof. Hello, blood. Objection. You found the body at 1 PM. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 PM for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime near 4 PM. There was nobody no body to find at 1 PM. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 PM? Gee, that's a really quick question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. Alright, Chief, let's see. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. From where? There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the Lies! There was a fucking blackout, you dipshit! There was a fucking blackout, you dipshit! Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or of a tape program.
Still a blackout.
That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right, you know what to do.
I've got this one. That couldn't have been the fucking television, because it's dead. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it.
Yeah.
You couldn't have heard a television. Or a video.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solwit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Yeah. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Solwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
You seem rather distraught.
Oh, sorry, that was the judge.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding a body.
Very well, Mr. Solwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. What you got, Chief?
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Didn't you say you never entered the apartment?
Yeah.
I mean, I know this. I know this is a tutorial trial, so like, you know, obviously it's fucking.
Yeah, the murder weapon. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock. Guess that would explain it. Big brain time. Actually, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly.
Dun 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 dun.
Get the fuck out of here. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock, eh?
Dun dun dun.
There it is. There it is. This signature tune.
Yeah, you with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Solwit.
Yeah, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Bain.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You must tilt it, and it says the time out loud.
Oh, that's just convenient for you, innit? That's just convenient for you, innit? But the thing is, right? The thing is, right? For him to look at the time, right? He would have had to like walk in there, pick up the bloody thing, click on it, and be like, oh, this is the time. But the thing is, A, you said he never entered the apartment. B, you wouldn't touch a fucking murder weapon, would you? Just to read the time. I see. So the murder method was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes, how the fuck is he supposed to know? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah, prove it! Prove I went in there!
I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her.
You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice.
That was the sound you've heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mrs. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you.
Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? I think it's quite based.
Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
Yeah, that day. I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I mean, I saw.
Nice wick, brother.
Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn. Give him death.
Order. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
You claim the sound witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think of it carefully.
Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Technically check the batteries, because that, that shows you that, right? First of all, you could try standing the clock. Second of all, the battery will show you that the thing still fucking works. Let's stand the clock now here in this court.
Your Honor, may I have the clock?
I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That sure is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It is 11:25. So the clock is 3 hours behind. Yeah.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow.
Precisely the discrepancy between what Mrs. Sawit heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
I gotta still establish a voice for Phoenix. Yeah. You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slower the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Huh. He's right.
How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
That means I can't let you indict this witness. Unfortunately, presents a cross-examination of Mr. Frank's.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Really? There's nothing I can do about it now. Really? Not so fast, Mrs. Sawit. Dun dun! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think!
But Chief,
It's over.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste your time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of reasons why the clock would be 3 hours slow? It could be the blackout. It could be the blackout. If it was a cable clock. Actually, if it's like a wireless clock, right? It should like stop receiving the signal and just run on its own. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You missed some evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Why didn't let him have it? Well, Mr. Wright, you said the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Yeah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see the evidence to prove why the clock was running slow. The clock clearly didn't update its graphics drivers, it was lagging. Hey, Carrie. But the passport is irrelevant. Actually... let me think about this one. Because the thing is, right? If the clock did say it was 3 hours behind, he said it was 1 p.m. We go back 3 hours, it's like 10. Noon is 12. The piece of evidence will clue prove my claim. Shows the badge. I am an attorney, that's why it's right. I am an attorney, that's why it's right. Fuck. No! That's it! It's a fucking souvenir! She brought it from the border! What? Okay. I doubt the time difference between France and America is 3 hours. However, if she bought it in France, right? Time zone difference. The victim had just returned home from work the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Jet lag. Yeah, it's the fucking jet lag, blood. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Selwood. Or should I say, Mr. Did... I think our witness just died. I think our witness just died of rabies. Blanche just died of rabies. Send help. He took a cyanide pill. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you're a witness.
Yeah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen I've seen someone complete the defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Solwood was a common burglar. He paused his newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. Larry went to her apartment. The victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Solwood let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Solwood grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and banged her on the head with it. Larry Butts is not the father. Oh no. What was that show called again? What was that fucking show called again, Jason? Fuck. You remind me. There was a show like that, wasn't there? August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Phew. I still can't believe you won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Paternity court, yeah, right. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end at such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Ah, Dick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Bro, I just solved a fucking murder court for you. Don't fucking off yourself now, I swear to God. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Yeah, but by saying you and he's gone, man, not forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. That's Larry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. It's Larry. Thanks, I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for... You made this? I made one for her, one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Thought I'd make you just want to cry. Larry? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she fought quite a lot of you in her own way. Now you don't want to sympathize with me, gay. No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? And you have something to show your friend. Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? She kept the clock. Objection! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? Oh, what about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. She probably just needed the clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, back up to what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad to ask you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Whew. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. When you make something for someone and ends up killing them. Yep. Here, I made you this. Dice to it. Well, fuck. I just created a murder weapon. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. people too. We never really know if your clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Believe in yourself, right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Live and learn! Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Can we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Hell yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part at least.
You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe. Over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." Well, I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Oh, goddammit. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Ooh. Episode 1, the end. Rip. A new episode has been added. Save your progress? Yes. Nice.
Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because of a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So what is it this time? It's, a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I have to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Hey, Fist, is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ay.
Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Oh. You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Oh, not again.
Red, white, blue.
Not again. Not the fucking statue again.
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late.
That's strange. This chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's the smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Can I just use my mouse? I can't just kind of use my mouse. But we use the cursor for like extra shit on it. Okay, that's how examine mode works. I don't think there's anything I can examine right now, so you know whatever. That smell. It's blood. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Did you just pass out on me? Strange girl dropped out cold, after lying on the sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! Oh! The crust of dried blood. How ironic, this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. There seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair, a simple, functional design. It's pretty good to sit in, too. Window blind. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Well, let's examine the corpse. Chief. Start seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The finger lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. We can add to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Yoink. I think that's what seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? I could wait for a second and she did, yeah. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Really though. Painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with what, yeah. Anything else? I doubt it. Oh shit. Plain cool legend book. Everything is written in she's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? Ah! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Surprisingly, she was never good with machines. All she used his PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Perfect normal offices. Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. All the Chief's important documents are packed in there. This is where she filed her case report and recent rulings. Okay, I don't have much to go off. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't turn on me or run on me. Hey! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? Samir was writing the girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought that'd be used for the evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark. And sis! But she was already dead. You're the chief. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her youngest sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Yeah, the police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Hey! Does what Maya here mean anything to you? Yeah. That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Quiet. Killer, I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Oh, fuck. Missing sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around, waiting for visiting hours to bring in at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Alright, roll credits, it's over. December 6, 9 AM, detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. But she still has all her clothes on. Like her normal clothes, not her fucking, like, orange police, like orange shenanigans shit. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. You look so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you, really. It's your right. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. It's her lawful, right? So what the fuck am I supposed to say? They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. You look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, got to know. I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. Oh no, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Wow. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya.
I know.
Mia, sorry, Maya. Fucking. Did this by a dead person, ouch, actually. There's something I've been wanting to ask.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
No, it is.
This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it to you? What is it to you?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Yeah. See, that morning I got a call from my sister.
She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. And that conversation was saved on the phone. I remember that. The conversation was saved on the phone. Unless that fucker stole it from the receiver. Unless the cunt stole it. Evidence?
Yeah, a clock shaped like the finger.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Yeah, her own voice?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure her conversation is on my cell phone.
Got him! Got him. So we do already have an alibi why she's there. That's important. That's important to think about. Because if they go like, why the fuck were you in the office? We can say she was in the office because Mia called her over. Big one. Actually big one.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Alright, let's give it a call. Let's go. So you have the conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course.
Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Alright, we still got it though. We still... Unless the officer deleted it. Unless the officer deleted it. Then we're fucked. But then we can fuck the officer for obstructing criminal investigation. And we can pen him for obstructing a criminal investigation. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I had a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Think a clock? It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Jordan, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit medium shenanigans. So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yeah, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You could just ask her or kill her. Fucking Gigabrain Phoenix Wright. Gigabrain.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I can't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Huh?
Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble.
Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Huh. Listen, I know game plot is I am the lawyer, but... I'm a man of free will.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Huh? Wait, what about your parents?
Touchy topic.
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. Trout's tomorrow, 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
I wanted to ask you about your cell phone.
Oh yeah, true.
So Gumshoe took it.
I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Why the statue though? I want to ask you about the murder weapon.
Or sis.
Anything about the note as well? Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any ideas why she...
Absolutely none. You trust me?
I have to. I trust you.
Why? Do you think I did it too?
No, I don't.
Just a hunch, but... Detective thinks I did it.
Examine the room. Examine the officer. God, Monta's a visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. I'm real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Grossberg Law Offices. Did I ever say Grossberg Law Offices?
According to receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back.
Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this.
I guess I just have to come back later.
I can still check his office. Table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive pot of plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Huh, funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Solid mahogany desk. What's been polished to a deep luster? Mahogany. Can I go back to the murder scene? The office is full of police officers. They're all busy searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, do I know you from somewhere? What, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry?
Oh, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. But Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Oh, a lawyer, right, pal? We got business here. You better do it quick.
Whew, he thinks I'm my lawyer.
Okay, about Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Hmm? You want to know the results?
Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it hanging? How many cases did you solve?
Juan.
Damn.
Damn. We're currently investigating the second one.
Phoenix? Is that the Phoenix Wright I've heard so much about?
Yes. Why don't you look at me like that, pal? It's no use! She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all.
Blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. 9 p.m. roughly. About Maya. Yeah, I'm about Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
So how was it to play your first visual novel?
What do you mean? I already played a visual novel.
Which one?
I don't remember the name, bro.
Major, minor?
I'd rather put a bullet in my brain.
Yeah, true, you played Major, minor complete edition.
I'd rather put 2 bullets in my brain. Why you say that? The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth under prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Who's Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him, he's a field prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way, you make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Mild edgelord, hell yeah. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I'm gonna need that phone, by the way. I was wondering, did you see my face cell phone? Oh, that, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. No, he's on to me.
He's on to what? No.
Tell him straight it's that you don't fuck with a cop.
Tell him gay.
If I tell him why I want it, it's the way he'll give it to me. What's the matter? No, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like your boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You could have the phone back. Fucking idiot. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. How would you know?
Well,
Easy didn't notice the recorded conversation. Sweet.
Sweet Jesus.
Alright. Check the code record to record a conversation. Guess I'll ask all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. But that's how it works. You talk to your fucking witness, blood.
No.
Nah. Come to think of it, I completely forgotten about. Oh, right, that girl. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Better pay a visit to Miss May. Sweet.
Oh yeah, also I got messaged by K. You know who I mean.
Yeah.
That's about to be fun.
That's about to be fun. Oh boy. I want all the spice afterwards.
Oh, you will, baby.
Motherfucker just slipped.
I mean, what? No, don't worry, it's just marketing.
It's just marketing, blood. Oh, fuck me. Ah. Dude, again, I wasn't looking now. Also, how the fuck do I have a room number? I just know her name. How the fuck do I have a room number? Oh, that's Screwdriver, by the way.
Lucky guess.
Actual lucky guess. Also, like a hospital where you just have to say the name, they lead you there. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Well, to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. That's exciting, I can contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I appear a lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Which is you, actually. What about the screwdriver? I know what the screwdriver's for. Motherfucker, unscrewed the receiver on the phone, remember? Yeah, it's right there. It's right there.
Oh, what's inside? Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought you was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Nice tune though. Let's have a chat. What have you seen actually? Do you think you could tell me something? I need to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, absurd incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please.
I saw Aurora Boreal.
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
I'd rather hit you in the face with that screwdriver over there. No, hey, make another murder weapon. I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what did you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, huh?
How about that very obvious draw?
Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, huh?
Oh boy. Present her with the murder weapons. Hey, about that. Oh yeah, that's the conversation.
Is it though?
Yeah, that was a phone conversation. Hey, it doesn't include the time. It does include that time. See you tonight at 9. Okay, so the phone call does include the fact the clock just is not working because he took out the batteries and the clockwork and the time at when they were going to meet, which is 9. That's a good start. Anyway, don't think I'll get much out of her.
Except for a headache.
Except for a headache. I don't wonder. Maybe later. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. That's the Fanco Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, still seen painting. Wait, could that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall.
Champagne. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. Been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my flower knowledge.
It's fake, just like your personality.
Haha. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Okay, yeah, I'm out of here. Hey! What is it? Did you meet my lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, can I see him now? Because, like, waste of time. Looks like Mr. Roseberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Boyfriend.
That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. Oh. So you're the one they say has been looking for me?
I've been looking
Oh,
for
freedom. Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yeah. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy, then how come no one could get in touch with you? Huh? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Americans be like Grossberg, Lemau, actually.
Grossberg. Grossberg.
He doesn't touch grass.
Well, Grassberg. Sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Oh. Yes. Maya Fey. Go on. What a strange reaction. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Ooh, sneaky bastard.
How did you know there was a trial at all?
Magic.
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Oh, tune? Okay, just refuse like that. Please tell me why you won't take the case. Huh? Well, you see, it's this. I'm busy, you see. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep.
Now it's time to say goodbye to the fake love and the innocence of you.
The fat ass there just looking at us said she was the murderer.
The murder.
I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Huh? You say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth the salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? It's probably worth whatever the fuck she hid in that statue. And why someone killed her for whatever was in that statue. How do you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. So about your painting. It's quite a painting. You noticed. My pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't really interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez.
What are you buying?
Alright, so I'm sorry to tell you, but I'm gonna be your lawyer because you'll fight no one else.
And the governmentally assigned lawyers are always dog shit.
True.
Hiya.
Empty.
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer? Well, you see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Phoenix, you fucking liar. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? You know. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive?
Potentially.
Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain.
Shit.
Medium, I prefer my family well done. Medium rare family. It's raw! I could still hear the argument, it's so raw. Oh. So, you live by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. Interesting. Power. Don't feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. Who was the real enemy? Wow.
Well, mine war.
So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir, everyone was talking about it apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Whoa, so what happened? The case was solved. We fought. You fought? The man the guy. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. It was a fake and a fraud. My mother became the laughing stock of a nation. Let's see. White. Excuse me? White. That was his name, my sister told me. White. Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Should I just leave her and go home?
Can I go home now?
Now I'll take the case. Fuck it. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Okay, Phoenix. Why? Why? Well, I can't just abandon you here.
Goddamn right.
No one's the status of a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. So kind of you.
Wee. Wee.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yeah. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Just when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. To drive a screw. Maybe the hotel room is cleared now. Ah! Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself?
Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell you that Mr. White.
Snooping as usual, is he?
Mr. White? You're goddamn right.
Say my name.
Willy Wonka.
What?
Asec Schrader. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? It's never a coincidence. This is a video game. Anyway, I'm gonna steal that. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. Huh? What do we have here? A wiretap? Oh! So that's how they know Maya was gonna be there, eh? Because they knew she was gonna be there at 9, so they snuck in like 5 minutes beforehand, smacked me on the head and leave. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Yoink! There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. But would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. That's illegal, though.
Literally is.
That's illegal, though, hang on. I'll get to this woman's spot and wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, better boy's still there. Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. Tangoing. To be continued.
Tango.
Tango down. Saving content. Save. Beep, beep. Alright. September 7th,
Alright.
10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1.
We are number 1.
Hey.
Na, na, na.
So you want to play Edgeworth?
What?
Like, be voice Miles Edgeworth.
Bit caught up on something on the side right now, but I can do that after.
Hey, fair.
I'm sorry.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime.
The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call a first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Yes, they're calling it a statue.
Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence you did it, sir. Detective
Yes,
Gumshoe,
sir.
please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Ah, we couldn't have known though.
The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Convenient timing.
Very convenient.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya, just threw something at me. Yes. My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Worked lots of times.
Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Solving the murder? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Dun dun.
Uh-huh.
What's your reason? Why, we had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. You did, correct?
A witness testimony is not hard evidence, good sir.
Is it not?
Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it.
You did say it.
Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Ping's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never doubt Dick Gumshoe's ability to get hard evidence. I mean, nah, I'm not gonna say that one. Of course
You
it.
are gonna say that.
Of course, the dick's gonna have hard things. Like I don't know, but
Sorry, I got my other things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own ease. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Yeah, but how did you know it was her name? Could have been my name for all you care.
Literally.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Because he's an idiot.
Well, you see,
He's an idiot.
You see,
I know, I'm really embarrassed if I got something about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence.
How do you know it was her name?
Do you have proof if it was Mia who wrote that?
That's not what I was asking about, but yeah. Oh, there we go. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and in movies.
Ah! He's so daft. This isn't a movie, Detective. This is a video game.
Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little bit odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister.
Oh, yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Bonk. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What do I have here?
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep, 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 beep. Uh-huh. You go. Okay, that's what else. Never mind. Yeah, I had that one.
Did
Yeah.
you? Desperately trying to find clues.
Literally. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can the phone call help me in any way?
Maybe.
Just like, you know what? Give it a shot. Oh, sorry. Never mind. Oi! Never mind. Just because he found next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. I did. Killer could have written it. Hold on. That's the case. Where's your evidence? Guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. What else did you find? Did you find any evidence? Oh, no. Fuck.
Piece of paper, worded with Maya.
I mean, yeah, but like...
The receipt.
The receipt. What, can I just say the... I don't know, the blood was from the...
Ah.
Eh,
Eh. Did this one help me at all? I mean, yeah, she did write the name.
Indeed, she did.
That's all this guy's saying. She wrote the name. About the slap results. Okay, test worries again. The victim was illiterate. She couldn't have written that. Hey, little bits in the blood. The hemoglobin. I refuse to testify this matter, pal. I'm the expert on blood tests. Yeah. I look forward to your next evaluation, should you? Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Fuck.
Fuck indeed.
Fuck indeed.
Now you just have to fucking wing it like the fucking Danganronpa games and just do like random shit.
Just pull random shit like this fucking, yeah, just fire all my shots. I'm the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Oh no, written on a piece of paper next to the body. Right, that's that one. Alien blood. He's right about that one.
Objection!
Objection.
It's actually ketchup.
Finger. Oh no! Fucking. She couldn't have. She died fucking instantly.
Yeah, sure.
I'm fucking dumb. I lost that. I lost that one. Like she died. She couldn't have. She fucking died instantly. Detective
I'm
Gumshoe.
solving one case.
Giga brain that one. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it?
Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective.
Well, backwards.
Nani?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
order, order.
But defense has a point. Somebody who immediately died, who died immediately, wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Yeah, no shit, Judge.
What?
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Where? The day after the fucking murder, the detective gave it to me. It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being.
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Oh shit, here he is. What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object.
Fuck.
But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow.
Couldn't have been.
I received these results this morning. Smile.
No way!
Your Honor, It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya.
Fuck.
That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your ass.
Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham.
You're a sham.
I'm a sham.
I'm a sham. I'm a shammy. Just call the detective for cunt. This witness sucks ass.
I have evidence for that, Jon.
Any of these options is being an asshole. I'm just call the detective a cunt because it's true. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How can you give me a faulty autopsy report?
I thought.
Detective Gumshoe,
Er,
I'm disappointed in you handing him the wrong report like that.
Oh, don't play. Don't play like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
Wow.
What?
During this man's career.
But,
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. During the case, by the way, not beforehand.
understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Odyssey report updated.
Well, Your Honor? Question mark? The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Damn,
That I shall take my leave.
this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Really?
This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Yes,
Yas,
pure
slay.
fact.
Zoomer Edgeworth.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
The screwdriver.
The screwdriver.
Like, yeah. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, wink. Oh my god, the fucking jiggle physics.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd.
Fucking horny with onlookers, holy shit.
The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Judge? Don't.
Judge, you okay? I'm already at half job.
Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She already captured the heart of every man in his courtroom. Oh, that's that gay guy in the back.
What about the lesbians, hello? Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay and Co. law offices? Question mark?
Question mark? That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Objection!
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. There's a lot of space that she can mention that completely fucks her testimony.
Yep,
If she mentions the door or the desk, she's fucked.
literally.
Then the woman, like, got to one side and ran away.
Like,
How would you know? But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
like for realsies.
And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slammed. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Yeah.
You were told to refer from wanton winking.
Hmm.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't
No, it isn't.
It isn't.
I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness testimony just was quite firm, don't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies.
That's exactly what I'm going to do to you, good sir.
Hey, how dare you? Oh, Mr. Wright,
Okay, you motherfucker.
will you cross-examine this witness?
Uh-huh. That's my
No
shit.
thanks.
I'm
Can you
glad.
actually lose a case? Does the game just end if you lose a case?
I mean, yeah. That's what I had to stab at the bar for, that I lost like 2 points on my handed in the wrong evidence.
Oof.
I'm glad to proceed with my cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, there's one thing I'm very interested in. Do I have a time? I don't have a time. Do I? No.
In the autopsy report?
I can't. Hold on. Let me. No, that just instantly died.
Okay.
Well, no longer instantly died. This was just at their meeting at 9.
Yeah, 9:27.
Oh, 9:27 was when they first called. That was in the morning.
Yeah.
That's relevant. See you tonight at 9. Okay, cool. So they were going to meet it.
Yeah, so that's more so incriminating you.
Yeah. So being attacked. When attacking her was a mousy girl speaking the defendant's speech. Then a woman like dodged to one side. She dodged. Dodged what? Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
Nuh-uh. Sure, that table contradicts this evidence.
Huh? It does?
What? How? But clearly she had limited line of sight.
That didn't go so well.
Thought she once had ran away. Oh wait, whoops. There we go, that was the one I was looking for.
Dodged what?
Dodge what? Dodge these. How do you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was smart. Who else
So
could
like
it be
you.
but her? She has a
Kinda like
point.
you. I question your testimony.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that.
You saw nothing.
You saw nothing. No, that sounds too fucked, but you're lying. Like from that distance?
In the night with the lights off?
Yeah. I mean, the lights were off, right? Yeah, the
Yeah, I
lights
think
were.
The lights were off.
Yeah, the lights were off. Hang on, what the fuck? You really see the defendant? Yeah.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this. I mean...
Okay. You had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her phys-
Huh? Eh?
I mean, true? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hair though looks far from normal to me.
Wow, rude. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of those things.
Also, look at your own hair, what the fuck?
Literally. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
I do because I was there. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say about that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, Dark. This is a fucking court case, blood.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
The titty wiggle I can't. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
So we're onto something.
We're onto something, yep. We got to chapter 2.
I didn't see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Did she know?
Did she know? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statuary clock, the thinker, I think. How did you see from that distance? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
Wait, but wasn't the body on the left?
I see. Wasn't it? Oh yeah, it's a fucking lamp, isn't it? A fucking lamp. This chick is what girls think when they say God only want one thing.
I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, check the fucking room again, please. Yeah, and didn't she die on the left side? So why would she run to the right side?
True. There's no space on the left side. Unless they were like making out behind the desk or some shit. Can I have that image again?
Well, on the fucking image, the victim ran to the right of the door.
Yeah. First second. Well, I want to like see the image I could like see when she first said it, but like. How did she know? How did you know she was? Yeah. Yeah, no. Oh my, what?
Huh. Trial and error, I guess.
Gonna be close right after her. How the fuck do you know it's a clock? Hang on. How the fuck do you know it's a clock? Miss May. This head just knows quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you, Miss Naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yeah. Another person in much the same position as you recently called us a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
Slam your desk.
The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions, right?
No! She needs to have inside information to know that fucking thing's a clock.
Literally.
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Bonk. Question. Objection sustained. We may continue the question with witness.
Phew, that was close.
If you stop me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
Because I heard it. Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices, Fan Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay and Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel.
Yeah, but just like a street in the middle?
Is it though?
Yeah.
She could easily have heard the how loud does this clock need to be?
Joke's on you. Not at all, because it's broken. Because she ripped out the fucking batteries.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? I am more than satisfied with that one. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because
Never satisfied.
It couldn't have fucking rung.
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it was empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Bonk, bonk, bonk. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Bitch got super hearing. She's got the master's hearing.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
I twitch.
Fat? Well, Miss May.
Huh?
Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. You're
Damn
goddamn
right. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed?
I got a phone call for that one, blood.
If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Don't lie to me.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you a true power of the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone call. Because
I've got one more problem.
I had to take the clockwork out. It was removed at like 9:30 a.m. Blood. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
This is evidence I did not preemptively submit to the court, but I'm going to present it right now. Which is not illegal, which is not legal, by the way.
Not at all.
Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This is my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order, order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. This is illegal.
This is
I will
literally.
sue you.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Evidence is evidence, even if it's illegal evidence. I mean,
Yeah, there's like a there's actually like a ruling for that. Like if it can be illegally acquired, but if it proves something beyond like any shroud of doubt, then it's legal.
oh, so you're telling me I could have stolen the screwdriver?
Yeah. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. And you just lost quite a few points.
Hey, don't slam Gumshoe for nothing. I mean, for all he's gotta fuck up. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you want me to hold onto your finky for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Ah.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clock was already gone by the time this was recorded. which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again?
It was custom made by Larry, you dip.
Oops, I forgot.
Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yep. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well done. Let's see it. Please produce evidence to prove the witness has not seen the clock before.
Here's the undeniable proof.
Huh? Or is it more like ha? I think it's more like ha. Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance art piece.
Perhaps the defense would like to take the point.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. I just have to show it again. Okay, cool. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And that one isn't here, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
As we say in Germany, gefickt.
Oh, excuses not on sale today.
Tits.
Oh fuck.
What's it to you, Porcupine Head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Yeah.
Gary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
Because I did it. What's a JoJo face?
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you didn't hold it yourself, but you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
You heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way that she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Here's this illegally quiet wiretap I found, by the way. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Illegally.
Illegally.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone. Were you not?
Oh.
Objection! Slams my hand on the table. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled.
As we say in Germany, you think?
It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Tap, 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 tap. Even if that was a case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Yes, she said she took out the clockwork.
Slam, can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that was a clock is... It's right there. It's the clock. It's right there, good sir. I present the defendant's cell phone again.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep.
Beep.
Also,
This time it doesn't fuck my ears.
yeah, because it's gonna happen on the end again. So prepare
Oh,
yourself.
fuck.
But yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. You're raping free. 2, 1. Never mind. This time we didn't.
They don't.
Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense remains an answer. Demands an answer. Witness, on to the
Looks
question.
like funny Valentine. From that.
True. Did you tap her phone? Fuck, it really is funny Valentine. What the shit?
Quickly uses D for the screenshotting.
Quickly use the steam.
Dirty deeds done, dirty cheap.
Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You a liar. Yeah, that's my job. It's not fair. All of you gang up on me like that.
This is court, you fucking.
It's one person. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that... No, you didn't actually kill her, but your accomplice did. Ah! That did it. Court seeing Miss... the real Miss April May now. Now deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't hippie tapping irrelevant? Not really. Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I heard they call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Huh. I'd like to see her pull that one off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Funny Valentine.
Literally.
So, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? That's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Then you wouldn't be looking at the fucking window. Room service.
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
No, there was champagne on the fucking... whatever. Then again, I asked her this the other day, so you know.
Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
That is true.
I rest my case.
Ah! We are being framed, by the way. So where does that leave us?
It is my greatest pleasure to inform you, tap, 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 that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something.
Call the bellboy as the witness.
I mean, he does know of the conversation with Mr. White. Call him in. Defense would like to call in the hotel bellboy as the witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
But why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing.
True, but it had something to do with reporting it in exactly the same moment.
However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent.
That is objectively true.
And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey.
That is, however, not true.
This is my condition.
What?
It's called Asperger's.
I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
Give up.
No, I actually have to give that one up.
Yeah, but is it give up that point or give up the entire case?
No, this is ridiculous. How about doing it? Ah, can't accept those conditions. Very well, the defense will refrain from calling the bellboy as the witness.
I see. You may continue your cross-examination, Mr. White.
Right, on to cross-examination.
What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. Wright? Miss April May has admitted to the wiretap, yes. But that bears no relevance to the case at hand. Murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Unless...
Uh-oh. Think. This can't be the end. But I'm out of evidence.
And I believe the cross-examination is over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call?
None, Your Honor. She's the last.
What? But that means Maya's guilty? Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Defense would like to call the bellboy after all.
Oh, so it has a failsafe.
Okay.
As I thought. I'm a thought.
Huh?
May I remind you, dear Mr. Wright, should you question the bellboy, and Miss April May's alibi prove to be solid, then by default your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced the guilty.
You're not the judge, motherfucker. Who are you?
Are you prepared to accept my condition?
Edgeworth.
The gay?
He's got me backed into a corner. I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. Very well. How the fuck you agreed to this? Hello? The court calls the...
I guess because there's no more witness after that, so you know.
Yeah, but how you agree to these conditions?
Yes.
The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Stun them.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Alright, let's see.
I'm the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to her guest, Miss May herself. I see. Defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready, I hope. This is it. We can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished.
I know it's like, yeah, you like one piece of evidence that you could have.
I doubt the game does that. This is not like a fucking early, like, 90s point-and-click adventure.
True.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she was finished.
9. Time with the murder.
Almost like it was planned to have an alibi.
Uh-huh.
I don't think the phone is gonna help you.
Nah. How she could have seen them then? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir.
Embracer? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for...
Oh, an embrasser, vivi.
Well, not a French kiss, sir, more of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
No good, there's nothing there.
Is that it?
Finally, you understand. Do you understand? This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie.
The kiss was a lie, but yeah.
No. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
Can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Wait, please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Shut up!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long.
Charade of justice.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Bed making.
Damn it. Room servers are relevant. We just talked about that. The bat making.
Why would you ask about bed making? So that doesn't make any sense.
That just confirms the fact that she has been there. That's the first day she's been there. But I can ask the same thing with the check-in question.
Yeah.
Room service we talked about technically, so it has to be the check-in question. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May.
Oh, alright. Very well, sir.
My first thought was that she was a beautiful Shut the fuck up.
She's just my type of...
This is irrelevant.
To the point, really.
I see. Huh? Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I am not without charm, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
With her lover, you fucking melt? What did you say? What did you say?
Rather, quite.
Well, boy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
I object. That was objectionable.
Okay, thanks. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yeah, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Oh, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Huh? He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool.
This man is tampering with evidence. I've done it. I won. Well, not yet, but still. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was...
Miss April May. The bellboy.
the man who checked in with Miss April May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of murder.
My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Bonk. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Bonk.
Time to collect more evidence.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m.
Remember.
District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Well, I almost lost, but yeah. Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
Say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Can I go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happens to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
But the series is called Case Closed.
I got to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was
The one who... Maybe so.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Ask for,
Code of D.
ask for a full record of Miss April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record.
Ah.
I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued.
Well, this is where we end stream. It was fun.
What do you mean? Tomorrow's a holiday.
I know.
If it weren't, I would have stopped here. But since it's a holiday tomorrow, we are finishing this case.
And the next one.
No. September 7th, 3 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room.
What do you mean, no? The first one only took you 2 hours.
No, that's a lie. The tutorial took me 1 hour, like 45 minutes. Also, I already had the fucking art thingy.
True. What? Outbreak? Let's go.
No, I already did. I already did it at the start of the string.
By the way, I also love how even more tools I get fucking ads.
Hell yeah. Modding doesn't save you from the ads.
Yeah, true, it doesn't.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite
Dang.
moving. Not, you stinking liar. I hope you die.
Whoa, she just told me to keep myself safe.
Save yourself.
Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fun, Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring security guard. No, he's a static image. Don't worry about him.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you got to be so totally whacked?
I love the fucking start of that tune. Sounds like the fucking dun dun na 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 na.
Fuck, you're right.
Dragon Ball opening.
True. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Ah, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. It's so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep. Someone is impossible to talk to.
Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me?
Bottom. I'm not a bottom.
I'm not a bottom.
I'm pretty
much topped Edgeworth in that trial. I don't have anything to show her yet. Let me check the office again.
The office?
Looks like forensic is taking a day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. The plant. I guess I'll have to water it now.
Plant.
Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I thought I could like check the phone, but never mind. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Oh, can I pick up the screwdriver now? Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your effort today can only help the gateway's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation was well as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. That didn't work in hotel hell either. Whoa. Miss May has been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Oh, please leave that as it is, sir. No? That's a drawer of terror hiding in place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. There's weather again today. I can see it. Oh, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course.
illegal. Just $5 will earn you a 3-minute of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh ho ho ho! Bad look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of a decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. He's a whack job. Ah, still seen painting. Wait. Okay. Okay. That's probably also the same. Let's talk to the man. That is May. Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. We are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, huh? Can you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your taste it.
Okay, cool. Where does painting go? Huh, looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, yo. Hello? What's this? Old photos? There are 2 laying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Exhibit A. Huh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. No clue who that is, but it'll help. What lies on the desk? Maybe I should switch. Yes. Show that to the funny man. Eerie, no music. Alright. Anyway, Mr. Hotel. Hey, Mr. Hotelier, do you know this man? Take a look at this photo. Oh, that's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about a red and... Oh, I heard Richard fucking say this thing like 6 times when I watched the stream. How do you pronounce it again? The fucking affidavit. Yeah, what's
That sounds...
It's such a dumbass fucking word, but I heard it like I heard Richard say it like 10 times during that one stream. I still have no clue what about. I guess it's a formal confirmation. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yep. I mean, I can pin it to him if he writes it to me. Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the Babel who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Alright. If he ever denies that it was him, I have a weapon. Oh, hey, Noah. What's up? Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Can she though?
Oh, I have so much. I have so much fucking evidence now. Send help. And my badge.
Too much evidence.
I swear to God, this badge will one day be in evidence.
one day.
One day.
Yeah, when you have to defend yourself.
I remember there was a case though about defending yourself actually. I remember, I think you get framed in one case, but I don't know which game it was or which episode.
How many games is there even in the collection?
This one has 3 games.
Ah.
Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Ah, so that's
Oh,
my fault now.
It's a trilogy, right?
Yeah, it's a trilogy.
Oh yeah, and then you still have to play Apollo Justice.
Then there's Apollo Justice. Then there's the Chronicles, which are the ones in the past, and then there's Investigation, which just came out.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of games I could go through. That's why I consider putting it after Yakuza, but like Yakuza is still too long. And
Yeah,
if I
so you
if I extend Yakuza even further, I also have to play the spin-off and Judgment. So you know.
Yeah, that and like you can just replace it with Kingdom Hearts after that.
Exactly. I just very much wanted to play this game. That does it. In this case, it's done. I'm shaving my head. Hey, so could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Not just the man you checked in with. It was most definitely this guy. Yeah. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push that hoe. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking his info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Yeah. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? No, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White?
Walter White?
Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Hello, what did you just say? You heard that, officer?
I hope you record that.
It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, I'll lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh, thank fuck. Hello. Where'd you get that painting from, good sir? Huh. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name, what's your name? I was just inquirably asking that title that you go by. Right, Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. That is an entirely different definition, but sure. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordly challenged.
Oh my
I'm
god, I'm gonna punch him.
I'm going to ram his face into that fucking globe over there. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have to a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meters off the scale. Hi, can I look at your painting for a second? Huh? Have I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculously, I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. You got scammed and the other guy bought it for free. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge a special runner-up, best participation.
Judges Corporation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Huh. So what judges in special kind of stand out? Statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for a man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but preferably to beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the, thing. It is modeled on my own body, see? Well, does this sleek, rounded chore not inspire you? Listen, I'm throwing this man out of the fucking window.
I don't care about the murder case anymore.
I'm gonna be the murder case! It's the top floor of a 20-story building. It feels quite residential. And anything I could have looked at? Alright. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. She has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal method. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. I mean, that was the deal. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. I will, good sir. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here is the good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? We should have seen the same thing as April May. Unless he wasn't in the room, which means he was in the firm bashing someone's head in. Also, do we not have such a thing as fingerprints? By the way.
Nah.
That would have been the first thing to check. Because we're prepared for construction zones. Oh, you're too early for school? What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? There's no such thing as too early for school. There's just too late and... No, they're actually just right on time. There is no such thing as too late. There's just right on time. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We sell blue check marks on X.com. Yes. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White of Blue Corp, as the founder and CEO, named it so. Red, white, and blue, haha. That's also what Mia said when she died. Painting classes? Oh, great. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? A painting, by the way. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? A big painting on the wall over there. Where'd you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Good one. Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. You should keep... It's like that sort of excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What?
What the skibbity rizzler is he talking about?
He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed Mac's position. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Can't expect you to
It
understand.
is in America.
It is a word beyond your compensation.
You came here from Grodyburg, as I presume.
Oh, sorry. Rodyberg.
Miss Grossberg, yes.
Mr. Grossberg. Then you must ask him, why is it this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
Oh no, skibbity riz.
Grossberg, my man.
Hmm.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Josephus! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Nothing's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just me assisted that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
As before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is.
Mr.
White.
Field day.
So, I paid Blue Cobra a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg.
Skibbity Rizzler.
Yeah, I literally got punched by the man, by the way. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Cobra, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, you know, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yeah, and I know what it is. You're lovers. Let's expect the worst. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail?
Sure.
I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can find you rest easy again. After all, you were Mir's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Cobra is a company that excels at finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The DLC incident.
The DLC incident? The name on the back of his photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves. And therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What the fuck's the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now.
The case me and Maya were involved in, eh?
I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
That's their mother? Faye?
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
That's what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for it, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Yes, office.
You followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what you found.
Alright then, cheers, buddy. I'll be taking a look. Funny, looking at the rooms, it seems so normal. How to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grosper said that would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A to I. See if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Phoenix, shut up. A, B, F. Misty Faye, that's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yep, give it a check. I have tarnished the Faye.
Oh no.
I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg.
Gee, I wonder who the other man could be.
Just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here at the end at suicide. Ew, there's a collection of suicide reports. This politician, policeman. Huh? Just writing on most of these in pencil. What? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. What's the last ones? E to Z. I know White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? You bet your ass it was. You bet your ass it was. I'm gonna nuke this man into oblivion. Apparently Miss Mason questioning. Doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Oh, this is Mia's files. Well, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay, he does not know why they were wiretapping her. Ah, so what was you, my boy? Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. Okay, cool. So I do not need the photograph anymore. That's one more distraction off the case. Go back to the hotel. That boy seems to be out. Huh? There's enough water coming from the shower. La-dee, money making, money making. I got the money making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Yoink! God damn it! Oh, and two glasses. Better not. God damn it! Never mind, I guess.
Never fucking mind.
Never fucking mind then.
Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not even penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. So I make myself clear. Transparent. Talk about black. It is okay to indulge my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. So about those murder cases. The only clue that Meg left. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret governmental funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Huh. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed his ass. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, ain't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was on you. He was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even the child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to public prosecutor's offices.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
Wait, that you? What are you doing calling me the timer? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you wanted to go out for it.
Quite dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, there's another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Yeah, no, tell you, Mr. Wrong. You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point a finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You will be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gunshu reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. It's right.
Oh, Maya.
Right, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. That's gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well,
In court.
help me out, just break me out. Defend me. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Was it a ghost palace that ran in your blood?
I'd better run into the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. Good to know you're on my side.
Is there really anything you can do for me anyway? But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece. Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
I'll just defend myself.
It's me, myself, and I.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in 1 day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
To be continued.
I'm gonna nail this guy tonight. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, Phoenix, look!
Hello, Miles. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Miles Morales? Oh, the fucking stream just started loading for some reason.
Nice.
I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday.
Huh?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth.
That's a lie.
No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What? Does White have a judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty in the story?
Stare. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Even cheating?
Yes.
Why? Why? How could you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out.
Ironic.
There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty.
That's not how that works, Miles.
So I make that my policy.
Edgeworth. You've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Ooh, is that your full name?
Oh shit, now it's serious.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Sus. Oh hey Matrix, how you doing?
Hey.
Shit, wrong game. I saw him. I saw Mr. White vent. Court is now in session for a trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court,
Apparently they ain't.
today we will hear the testimony witness of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, suppose it's me.
Let it go, let it go.
Mr. Edgeworth, your own explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify at the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides... At the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed.
Yeah.
Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
You can't.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Dot 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 dot.
Great, you get to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to stand. To the stand.
Stun them.
Cut. Please state your full name.
I wish to know the title of my personage.
Oh god.
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Hello, my name is Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
Ironic.
Dot. 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 You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
That's a lie.
And you witnessed the murder from there?
Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh ho ho ho! Ring! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Jesus! Huh? Let him have it, Phoenix. Witnesses' accounts.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I caught Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was terrible impaction. Then it was all over.
So how exactly would Phoenix do that?
If things are cured, I should testify, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. I was calling for his time reading. It was by the window. Hang on a second. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fameco offices?
Correct. That is the only window, you see.
And there you were reading papers?
Correct.
What kind of
Gatewater is a
papers?
businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do.
Okay, what can I nail him for? It's probably that one and I needed a tad, but...
Where did bedlam come from outside?
What exactly? A bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue.
Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then when I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair.
Objection!
Hold on. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound?
Well, of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night.
No, Snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping.
Snooping as usual, I see.
What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV.
No, she was fucking ordering the she was grabbing the fucking drink.
I was weeping openly.
Yeah.
Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone?
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
Still does.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone with this Faye woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue.
I think that's called al dente. But that was a bad one.
Can you be a little more detailed about that one? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked.
Ah, you fucking idiot! Oh, I can't. Okay, I have to.
Yeah.
The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testament to reflect a new detail.
Get fucked.
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. Well, that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as she claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Did you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because you threw the fucking lamp at his ass. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. It's his left.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Over it. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Huh, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
It's a matter of perspective, good sir. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law offices of Fane Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing there.
Yeah, he was the killer.
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Joke's on you, asshole.
Order! I will have order!
I will have order! I should have let Zhong Li in here.
Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion.
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
And he does.
And he does. She ran to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran. She first ran.
When I...
You first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw.
Can't have been salvagey because it was told it was one single strike. Anyway.
Literally.
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
It was a one shot, you fool.
That is what
Just
Miss
like a
May
banger.
saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
I do.
That just seemed to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor.
Yeah, he is.
I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
No one justice! Don't let him get away!
Justice.
Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White. Okay.
Alright, hit me.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
The other window.
Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Whap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. What fall? You heard what fall?
The thing.
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix, isn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah,
How should you have known? Mr. White,
huh? What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. This sort of advice is just... Okay,
Once again.
of course.
How would he have seen that on...
Literally. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
Was it small plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look at this. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would have been able to see. There. Well, not that the sand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah. Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you weren't to get one of the hotels you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey law offices. In other words, you were the scene at the crime when the murder took place. Guys,
I will have order.
Mr. White. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. What the fuck do you want?
That's far enough, Phoenix, right?
What? Forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White. I think the time has come.
Nani?
And so have I. Shouldn't you confess your crime now?
Huh?
What?
I said you should confess your crime.
Oh.
Ergo. Confess that you placed the wiretap.
Oh, you cunt. The wiretap? Did you just say it wasn't relevant to the case?
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused.
Slightly.
Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Which I said was irrelevant to the case.
9:27 a.m.
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand.
Oh, you mean beforehand?
No, I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder.
Oh, you fucked yourself, Miles.
Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office
True.
well before the murder took place.
True.
When he went to place the wiretap, fuck me. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Objection!
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Bum, bum, bum.
Leave it to me.
I faint. The wiretapping.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fanco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
Yeah, I need it.
The week before the murder. No, the thing was still in the fucking room. The thing was in the fucking room. Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
I mean, yeah. Right. Why did you tap Mia's phone? That's the wrong question.
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Look up as a detective agency, of course. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you note something as
Innocuous.
innocuous? Alright, right, that one. Innocuous is a light stand.
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it! There's nothing here for me to press him on.
Oh well, maybe he's rattling enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Objection!
Huh. Was it really you that went to the office, or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices.
Unidentified?
Those were obviously Mr. White's.
What do you mean, obviously?
And if I know Edge, well, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices.
It's a fucking...
Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Oh shit.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright.
Okay, I was supposed to have no answer to that one. Gotcha, Chief.
The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Bows.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
No. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice. Mia? Never give up.
Right.
Damn, Maya's going full medium on me. Huh? Mia!
Fucking faint. Where am I? Waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gag!
Welcome to Skyrim.
Hey, Phoenix! Gag, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Nenny.
Now look at Old Spice, now look at Old Spice, now look at...
What the hell? You're... Aya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court record, right? Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So... Didn't they both claim that was... Oh, he took Mia's finger. Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1 million. Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand. Date of purchase? September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Interesting.
He couldn't have fucking known. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was a week ago. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said the stand was a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Courtroom number 1, Mambo number 5. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Defendant, rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. My finger wiggles.
Your Honor. There's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished.
Objection!
All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Table slam. Your Honor,
This
please.
is the final stroke.
Give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? Please be cocky. You idiot.
I say let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered. Of course, I thought I saw this glass light stand. Oh, wapowie! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
How does no one flip around a piece of paper? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... What are you gonna do?
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Eh? What? No way you can worm his way out of that one. Oh wait, I forgot it's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Huh?
Nani? Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom.
What the fuck do you want from me? Leave me alone.
I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports, is it? This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
Based.
Fuck that shit. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. If you mean there's a fucking receipt.
I see. Objection denied.
What? Ah.
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't do this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Yeah. The witness will stay. But Mia. Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia, what's this?
Where did that one come from?
Oh, I'm pulling him Edgeworth. I'm just pulling evidence out of my ass. I'm just conjuring up evidence.
Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, it's about my own life, listen. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read into court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I confess! I confess! I did it! I hit her! I hit Miss Mia with the finger.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that.
If only you knew how spirited it was. Well. This court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
not guilty.
Yeah, baby!
That's
After-
not very flawed.
After almost choking the first phase, I got this one flawlessly. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Get this man into prison.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risk a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here's running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
But what? No! There's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore.
You are.
Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9 p.m. Bay & Co. Law Office.
Being here, started not to think about it that night. You came.
Mia.
It's kind of weird you might not.
Huh? Oh, of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia? No, it's Maya.
You should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Looked like
You were her. Huh, I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya. Why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care. Huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Phoenix... new Wright & Co. law office, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia
Why
said that.
Nick?
Mia said that's what you call your friend. What your friend Larry calls you, Nick. You know what this means? We're partners.
You're...
You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right and co-law officers. There's a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Happy.
Happy, Yurubi.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on.
That's when you
Time's a
witness the
wasting.
next murder.
Imagine. Okay, wait up. The end. Wait.
Sweet.
The episode has been added.
Thunderbolt Samurai.
Like to save your progress? Yes, please. Doo-doo. Nice. Wait, no. I want to start the app. No.
Just order 4.
I mean, I could. I mean, I saved the game. I mean, I did save the game. So anyway, that was the start of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is very fun. This is very fun, actually. It like I was already having I already came in with high expectations, but it somehow exceeded them. Just in like the first 2 trials already, or technically 3 trials, but still. Nonetheless, that will have been with us for tonight. I do thank you all for watching. I do thank you for joining me, Mr. Edgeworth.
As always.
We'll be back. Well, at least I'll be back on Friday with. I'll make something up.
Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney. More just keep playing Ace Attorney until the end.
But like every slot now is Ace Attorney, there's not Yakuza.
There's no more Yakuza. It's only Ace Attorney now.
No. Every slot except for from
all right.
Yakuza.
Of course. Of course. Now I'll make something else up. Don't worry about it. Yeah. We'll be back on Friday. I do thank you all for watching. And until then, don't die. Also, don't commit any murders. I will find you. And I will not defend you
Judge you.
and judge you. Bye.